It'll be the Celtics off the tip. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And finished off by Hayes.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Here's Hauser. McCollum defends. Kick out to Brown. And there's the drive. And the jam by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive, and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
Now here's Brown. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And he can't jam it through. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Gallinari. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murphy. He got a piece of it.
Well, good work from Gallo there. You forget sometimes at 6'10" that he can come up with those kind of defensive plays.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. McCollum against Brown. McCollum's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Brown. Second shot opportunity. They grab their own miss. Out to Horford. Here's Hauser, defended by Jones. And Horford gets it to go.
Pretty much an Al Horford staple right there. A polished player who has lots of confidence when he gets in that range.
Pass to Murphy from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Hauser. Now here's Horford. Here's Hauser. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Williamson is doubled. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Williamson. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the left wing. Gallinari, the pass to Williams. Here's Hauser. The 3 is up. And they'll get another chance. Williams' shot is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum on the left side. Here's Williamson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior, can use that quickness and explosiveness.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Now here's Gallinari. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
McCollum against Brown. Here's Hayes. Williamson right side. Pass to McCollum. Hayes with it. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Hauser, defended by Jones. Horford outside. Here's Hauser. Back to Horford. Now Gallinari to the wing, right side. The baseline J. Horford can't hit.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics out in front, up by 5.
Please give a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Larry Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Inside, Richardson, and he slams it in one-handed.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
Screen by Griffin. Here's Tatum, and he drives in.
New Orleans foul. Jonas Valanciunas. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Jason.
First free throw is good. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Down low. Valanciunas down low. Tatum's there. Valanciunas can't get it to go. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Pass to Tatum. Outside White. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Tatum. Oh. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
And the Pelicans call time here. Both teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you. And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient teams.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play. Right now playing with tons of intensity.
Tatum inside, working on Nance. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And the shot goes down.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
White against Richardson. White, the pass to Griffin. Back to White, to the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Griffin finds White, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
And he makes the first. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
And the Celtics making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. Richardson, that's good.
Well, Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
Griffin, a screen on Nance. The drive by Tatum.
You don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And that one's good. Ingram.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Ingram. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left in the half. Outside Ingram. Back to Richardson. Valanciunas against Griffin. 5 to shoot. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas.
Wonderful work there on the defensive end. Griffin showing some improvement in that area.
To the inside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Ingram with the ball. Up top, Valanciunas. Dance for 3. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Absolutely carrying the offense.
31. The Pelicans. 25. And get ready for Milwaukee.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Hauser. That one is off. And New Orleans will come the other way. And here's McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
The drive by Brown. Oh, can't throw it down with one hand.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Boston on D. They've led by as many as 11. Hayes with a screen on Horford. Some room here for Williamson. And another basket for New Orleans.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Jones against Brown. Here's Williams. It's tipped. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Murphy. He's covered by Gallinari. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Horford, second personal foul, third team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Brown against Ingram. Looking to win the run. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Richardson, the pass to Nance. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Previous play is under
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 to shoot. From the baseline. And Boston calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. For Boston, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Hauser. Tatum against Nance. Tatum passes to Williams. Outside Gallinari. Here's the floater. The kick to Tatum. There's the drive. Offensive rebound. Back to Gallinari. Pass to Horford. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Horford, a big guy, and he knows it, so you got to use your size on the inside to keep plays going.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. On the wing, Tatum. 14 points for him. Some room here for Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Williams has got 8.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man. And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Here's Daniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Back to Williams. Gallinari finds Williams. Shoots over Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. For the lead, and it's good on the layup. He has 6.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Up top, Tatum. He's got 14. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Right side, Ingram. Here's Richardson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He got his squad fired up, saying, quote, now it's our time. If we want to take over this game, here is the moment. His guys look ready to deliver. We'll see.
Good job there, Allie. Thank you.
He got his timing down. The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
The Pelicans trail. And it's McCollum penetrating. And he makes it on the layup. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Hauser. McCollum defends. Drives to the hoop. The kick to Tatum. Back to Horford. Pass to Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson with it. Now Horford defending. Now Hayes. Outside Jones. And he jams it home with authority.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Zion Williamson.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Murphy. Driving in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Robert Williams picks up one.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. It's both from the stripe. And so it's Boston with it. Outside Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
The first free throw is good. Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. And so Tatum nails both of them. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Williams a screen on Ingram. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Here's Hauser. McCollum defends. He can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Hauser. McCollum defends. Horford, a screen on McCollum. Horford finds Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Here's McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
McCollum outside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Gallinari, the pass to Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally. New Orleans on D. 4-point game. And stolen by Jones.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Williamson outside. Here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it. Zion coming through.
Brown against Ingram. It's Brown on the wing. Horford with it. Williams passes to Tatum. There's the triple. No good on the shot. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Down low. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Boston with the ball. They trail by 6. Pass to Tatum. Screen by Horford to the paint. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, the game is tight. It really helps having a player like Horford who rises to the occasion of leading a late-game charge.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. That three's off the mark. Here's Williams. That one's good.
top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Towns dishes to Gobert. And the layup is good.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
To the paint, here's Williamson. Misses in close.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Edwards against Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
He hits the second from the line. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
And you have other methods as well. You could deny or you can just front the post.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards drives in, and he can't jam it through.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind, but in reality, it didn't work.
And that one's good, Williamson.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Hayes. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Jones kicks to Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Bucket is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here is Murphy. Hayes the pass to Jones. Back to Hayes.
2 minutes.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's McDaniels.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Towns with the steal. Now, here's McDaniels. Kicks it to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Driving to the basket. Jones, no one around him. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Towns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Pelican substitution, Larry Nance Jr.
19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Pelicans foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Fourth team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Anderson is out there with Towns. It's Taurean Prince, and it's Conley, and it's Reed in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Ingram. To the inside. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. Here's Conley. Outside, Towns. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. In this league, has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have two guys that can get it going, and for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Ingram missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Left side, Towns. Reed finds Towns. Lock at 6. Now here's Anderson, covered by Nance. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Towns. Anderson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Conley feeling it out. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Out to the right wing. Reed gets the bucket. Reeves got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Towns. He's got 8. Passes it to Reed. Anderson outside. Conley against Ingram. And it's Conley penetrating. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:52 left in the first half of the game. Now Daniels. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Conley against Ingram. Here's Towns. And that one is off. Nance with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram fires from way outside. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's what Minnesota... Oh, what a play!
Watch it!
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
And that one, good. Ingram's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Edwards looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Richardson outside. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Edwards with it. He's got 12. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Nance outside, lets it go from deep, hands it from downtown.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Ingram with the steal. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves, thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be...
33.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
So for New Orleans right now, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2. Gobert in the corner, just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. With the clock winding down, timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
See some awesome dancing fans. It's time for the First Avenue Breakers. Give it up for your First Avenue Breakers.
And finished off by Gobert.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
A 3 from McCollum. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding. And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Pelicans trail by 8. And a wide open look for McCollum. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 5 now.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
That is just nasty.
You might get in trouble if you blow that. He nailed it.
He did, didn't he? It's worth the risk when the payoff is so good.
At least on an entertainment level, even if you're rooting against him, you have to appreciate the effort.
Edwards with it. Now defended by McCollum. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota.
It's time for
The first one falls.
Give it up for your first.
And Edwards drops them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Ingram up top. He's covered by Anderson. And it's Ingram missing.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
For Minnesota, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Edwards with the drive. Here's Reed. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Reed's got 8.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
Towns with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Pass to Edwards. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Down low, Reed, and that one is hammered home.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Ingram. Look at that.
Nice. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And the Timberwolves call time. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
6 to shoot. That shot missing. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Richardson right side. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 10. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. In the corner, Daniels. No good from outside. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
It's Richardson on the wing. On the wing, Nance. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. And here's Prince outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Outside, Towns. And there's the pass to Reed. And a missed layup.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Towns is out there with Anderson. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And Edwards drops them both. Pelicans trail by 14. McCollum passes to Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And the basket by McCollum.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
A three from McCollum and another three for New Orleans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. To the paint. And Jones pulls it down.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish. He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Towns, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Prince. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Gobert, and that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And an intentional foul right there. New Orleans making a switch here. And Minnesota has possession. Led by as many as 14 points. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night. The drive by Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. Towns with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. He feeds it to McDaniel. Oh!
Yes!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. McCollum outside. Williamson, the screen. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
Jones against Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Free throw good, Edwards. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Prince. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 16. He sinks the 11-footer.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. And there's a whistle. That goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw line. And the first one goes. And Edwards drops them both. And it's McCollum off the drive. Misses from close range. And here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Herbert Jones. That's it for him. He's fouled out. Now we'll go to the line for 2.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
And Edwards drops them both. Here's Marshall. He takes it in.
They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Cameron Johnson. He's out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Mikal Bridges is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Dinwiddie. From downtown, fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For three, McCollum. Rebounded by the Nets. Now Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Inside, Hayes, the pass to Williamson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Here's Dinwiddie. He's off on that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career, it was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Now here's McCollum. 5 on the clock. Shots blocked. Now here's Dinwiddie. To the middle. Here's Claxton, and that one is hammered home.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Finney-Smith, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Simmons. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Simmons.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Here's McCollum, and he gets that one.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
The kick out to Johnson. There's the screen by Johnson. Bridges passes to Johnson. Now here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
The kick out to Johnson. To the inside. Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
And the basket is good. McCollum's got 7.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Murphy. He's covered by Curry. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off. balance.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
New Orleans making some changes. Zion Williamson is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum in for Nance. And the Nets also making a change. Harris is checked in. Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Oh, misses the dunk. The Nets with a lead. High post Claxton. Watanabe on the wing. Pass to Dinwiddie. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Nets. They lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Joe Harris. Royce O'Neal is out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Pass to Watanabe. Here's Claxton, just 5 to shoot. No luck on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Sumner.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. The Pelicans trail. Here's Ingram. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Daniels. Nance the screen. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ingram finds Nance. Harris against Richardson. Back to Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Valanciunas has got his first points of the game.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Count it. Good.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Ingram on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. And that one's good. Ingram. Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. 1:24 left to play in the first half. Curry from deep three-point land. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It feels as though when Seth Curry steps across half court, he's in range. That is beautiful.
Ingram, the pass to Richardson. Valanciunas sets a screen. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Curry passes to Johnson. And the shot's good. Johnson's got 5.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Here's McCollum. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen by Johnson. Four on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And the Nets, another 3!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
New Orleans calls timeout. And here's Ingram. 1 second left. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. And if you just join it in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
A chance to get a quick injury report. And let's get an update on Joe Harris's injury. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks. I got some news from Brooklyn's head athletic trainer. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area, but so far no sign of any broken bone. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Previous play is underrated.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
So the Nets making a switch here. Watanabe's checked in. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. New Orleans is shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Down low, Murphy. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And CJ McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland's Grant.
And McCollum has shown that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Inside, Murphy. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Bridges, left side. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Hayes. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Here's Simmons. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Richardson. Valanciunas, he's open. The rebound by Simmons.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And an intentional foul right there. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. And it's O'Neal in for Finney-Smith. Here's Simmons. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans trail. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
That is what you call knifing inside with force. Richardson's strength and athleticism impressive on that drive.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton comes in for Ben Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in for Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Claxton. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Ingram with a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Outside Ingram. Nance outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Richardson for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry against Richardson. The kick out to Johnson.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
And he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
And he can't hit the second. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Ingram against Johnson. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Pass to Nance. Rebounded by Johnson. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Dinwiddie with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Here's Claxton. Nice D from Valanciunas. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Outside for Ingram. New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
Wow. 27 seconds left in the third. Pass to Valanciunas from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Simmons up top. Here's Watanabe. Back to Simmons. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Pelicans shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. On the floor for the Nets, Ben Simmons is out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hayes against Simmons. Outside Finney-Smith. Simmons with a screen on McCollum. It's Finney-Smith with the drive. Here's Simmons. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
And it's Simmons missing. And so it's New Orleans with it. 6-point game. Out to McCollum. Takes a three. And another three for New Orleans.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
And he commits the intentional foul. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. Here's Sumner, defended by Jones. Here's Watanabe. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Murphy. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
And the Nets call time here. New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. And the Nets making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Simmons against McCollum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Man, good whistle there.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
He couldn't sink them all, but did just enough to make this a 2-possession ball game.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Out to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Driving inside, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Fearless, confident competitor, Bridges with the delivery.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Johnson a screen on McCollum. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Outside Jones. Back to Valanciunas, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Brooklyn with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. McCollum against Bridges. Outside Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
The kick out to Johnson. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Williamson against Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls and
The previous play is under review.
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Brooklyn making some changes. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton, and it's Curry in for Simmons. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson, and Finney-Smith subbed in for Curry.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
McCollum on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Jones misses. For 3, Bridges. Can't
Now is coming away with a win on the road. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Horford.
Come get it, come get it.
Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. McCollum with the ball. Throws it up high. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. From deep. Hauser misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Williams. Another shot. Outside, Horford. Pass to Hauser. Shot clock at 5. Goes up again. Here's Williams. Now the pass to Hauser. The 3. Buries it from three-point range. Hauser's got the first basket of the game for the Celtics.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Tatum, he's checked in for Williams.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now here's Tatum. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Again, the miss by Williams.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And here's McCollum for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Jones. Shoots the 3. A new 14 for Boston. Williams kicks to Brown. Knocked away. Williamson looking it over. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain. Possession. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston.
On to the floor for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon.
Williamson against Horford. To the inside. Here's Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And it just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
No, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Brogdon. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now the Pelicans on the break. McCollum with the ball, and they take the lead.
And credit the hustle from McCollum there. When he sees a chance to capitalize in transition, he attacks. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Dishes to Williamson. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here is Murphy. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And a beautiful finish by Williamson.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Here's Murphy. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tatum kicks to Horford. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And here's McCollum. Murphy, a screen on Brogdon. Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Hauser. Down low. Hayes with the steal. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins, and you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Williams is out there with Brown, and it's Griffin in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Outside, Horford. Outside, Griffin. The kick out to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Griffin sets the screen for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what the word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Celtics. Back to Ingram. And Boston with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Here's Ingram. Drives to the hoop.
You really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
It's Brown with the drive.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Richardson finds Nance. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Brogdon the pass to Horford. Outside for Griffin. Second shot opportunity. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Celtics making a change here. Muscala's checked in. Pelicans trail by 3.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
Here's Brogdon driving the lane. Good work defensively by Richardson. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. He kicks to Valanciunas. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Austin making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
Griffin's checked in for Mike Muscala. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Richardson dishes to Valanciunas. Blocked again. Tries again. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Griffin. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. You're right, defense, it's been terrific. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Williamson against Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Brown drives in, fouled on the shot, and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Into the lane. Hayes the pass to McCollum. Kicks to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Basket counts. Hauser's got 5 now.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now McCollum. Floats it out for Williamson. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we read.
With the score, the Celtics 25, the Pelicans 26.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for New Orleans right now, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Passes to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Murphy. The feed to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Celtics trail by 3. Brogdon the pass to Horford. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Horford's got 5.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Shakes him. The shot's good from Hayes.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
In the corner, Horford with it. The dish to Williams. Here's Hauser. He is guarded by McCollum for the tie. Second chance shot. Williams kicks to Tatum. Back to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Murphy.
Roughing foul called on Sam Hauser. First personal foul. First team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Griffin's checked in for the Celtics.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Horford finds Brogdon. Richardson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Grant Williams is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. There's a good screen. Valanciunas passes to Daniels. Just 3 to shoot. No good. Shot missing. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Richardson with the screen on Brown. The pass to Richardson. Ingram wide open. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Brown kicks to Tatum. Passes it to Horford. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
Pass to Valanciunas. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Drills the three-pointer. Richardson's got 5 points so far. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Griffin's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And Nance slams it in.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Brown, the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Pass to Valanciunas. Yep, that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Nance outside. Comes up empty down low. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. We're going to step aside. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Jaylen Brown out there with Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Boston making a switch here. Ogden's checked in. So here's Murphy. Over in the corner, Williamson. It's good from long range.
And check out Zion showing off his ability to stretch the floor. You'd love to see him do that more often.
Horford with the screen on Murphy. Williams finds Horford. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Horford's got 6 here in this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And everything coming together for Zion offensively. He has been unreal tonight.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Horford kicks to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And finished off by Williamson.
Outstanding at getting his hand on the ball. Williamson's opportunistic attitude on defense makes such a difference.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. It means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch for a guy.
Oh, my goodness! Okay, that's just insane. Whew. Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
To the inside. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are... comfortable draining shots from deep.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Tatum with a screen on Ingram. Elbow shot. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. Brown against McCollum. And he commits the intentional foul.
Robert Williams, second personal foul. Third team foul.
And a wide open look for McCollum. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Brown against Ingram. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's McCollum. From the baseline. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Williams passes to Hauser. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
1:19 left to play in the final quarter. McCollum against Brown. Inside. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zion Williamson.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Brown the pass to Williams. Over Jones. Williams can't hit. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Right wing. And he banks in the layup.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Jones against Brown.
Out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
McCollum against McDaniels. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
And here's Minnesota now. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Good work there as it goes.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Edwards. Towns passes to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Here's Prince. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. McDaniels from long range. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Towns. The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
And they go to the intentional foul. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Murphy. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum outside. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Gobert inside. He's against Williamson. Towns for 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Pass to Murphy, 3-pointer, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Edwards against Ingram. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Valanciunas. Pass to Nance. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Conley against Ingram. Now here's Conley. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Richardson for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tie game and some big points. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Taurean Prince is out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Towns in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And here's Ingram. The 3 ball. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Conley goes in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Now here's Reed. Reed, a screen on Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, BA, that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Hangs in the air. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Ingram against Conley. Pass to Towns. Count it. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, and shot repertoire makes him hard to deal with.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Conley passes to Towns. Here's Prince.
2 minutes remaining back. 2 minutes.
Towns, a screen on Richardson. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Here's Nance. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Conley against Ingram. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley finds Reed. Towns with the ball. A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Conley against Ingram. Towns for 3. Can't get it to drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Valanciunas. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Reed. It's stolen by Ingram. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Outside Conley. Here's Towns. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Prince. Towns on a screen. From deep. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 6 points.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Outside Ingram. Inside, Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll step away briefly.
33. The Pelicans. 33.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Jones against Edwards. To the inside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. The Pelicans trail.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Now McCollum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
McDaniels is checked in for Prince. Here's Murphy. Pass to Jones. Here's Murphy. 5 on the clock. Williamson left side. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throw. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out!
Big finish.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Murphy. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. He has 7.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And an intentional foul right there. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Edwards. No good there. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The kick out to Nance. Plenty of space. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Alexander Walker. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Reed with it. Valanciunas covering. 5 to shoot. Conley passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Right side Richardson. Over to the wing. Outside for Ingram. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ingram's got 12.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Now here's Conley. Back to Reed. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Ingram against Anderson. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 1:05 left in the third quarter. The offensive rebound. Reed, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Back to Ingram. The kick out to Nance. Drops in the layup for 2.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Towns finds Conley. Towns on a screen. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 6.
Boy, that sharp awareness of Towns. Clock running out. He just beats it.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside, Anderson. Fires the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Anderson in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. On the take. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Prince. Reed, a screen on McCollum. High post Reed. Gobert with it. Now Edwards. Defended by Jones. It's Edwards with a drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Now here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Puts the move on. And Gobert with the stuff.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And they double up Williamson. Now McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Here's Murphy. McCollum outside. Drills it from deep.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Williamson for 3. That shot off the mark. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Reed. Here's Prince. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. New Orleans now, time running out. Hayes in the high post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Reed, and Anderson subbed in for Prince. Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Williamson finds Hayes. Outside Ingram. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. I mean, and I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Jones against Edwards. Jones with some nice D. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. The three is up. The shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
So it'll be 2 free throws. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told them victory was within their grasp, saying, quote, "You've got all the tools you need to win. Now it's about closing." Guys, we'll see if they're up for the task.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas has checked in. Williamson passes to Ingram. 4-3. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Ingram not getting overtaken by the height of the moment. Nailing the shot in the face of the defense because his poise and composure is top level.
Right side Anderson. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Jones.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Williamson. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
There's McCollum with the 3.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Cameron Johnson, and it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. Offensive rebound. McCollum kicks to Jones. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came into the NBA ready to rock.
Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Now off the inbound, and Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Williamson right side. He's in the post, guarded by Simmons. Williamson in the post. Johnson's there. And stolen by Simmons. Murphy against Johnson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Outside for Simmons. And stolen by Williamson. They get it again. Pass to Hayes. Bridges with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Johnson. And that one drops.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And stolen by Simmons. On the wing, Bridges. There's the triple. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff. Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And taken away by Johnson. Bridges outside. And the Nets, another three.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Brooklyn making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 8-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Ben Simmons comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Seth Curry. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks. Yeah, the Nets head coach and I were able to chat. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together. How this plays out.
Thank you, David. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Now here's Ingram after Ben Simmons' miss. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for two.
Here's Simmons, out to Harris. Back to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris outside. Over to the wing. Clock at 4. Watanabe sinks that one from the post.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First one falls for.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Seth Curry. Dinwiddie outside. And the shot goes down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Harris, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Nets shooting their second and third free throws tonight, and he makes the first. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris, and it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. It's tipped. Stolen by McCollum. Williamson, the pass to McCollum, and the basket is good.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like there.
McCollum dishes to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Curry passes to Watanabe. And stolen by Williamson. Jumps up. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, how about Zion beating everybody back up the court for the solo finish?
Curry against McCollum. The pass to Watanabe. They grab their own miss.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And though he loves to keep his teammates involved, Simmons also understands that when he's on a roll, he's got to stay aggressive.
To the middle, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Curry is inside. He is guarded by McCollum. Simmons inside. Working on Hayes. Timeout called, the Nets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. Dinwiddie against Richardson. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Claxton.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Harris, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Daniels, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Dinwiddie drives in. Here's Claxton out to Harris. Nets passing it around. Ingram with the steal. There's 14 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Nance. Clock at 6. Floats one. Excellent D there by Johnson. The shot off that time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Nets out in front. They're up by 6.
The Nets, 33.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Nets leading by 6. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. O'Neal passes to Claxton. And he jams it with authority.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt. And because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Hey, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. So here's Murphy. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Williamson.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
They set the pick. Curry passes to Claxton. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Pelicans trail by 7. Passes it to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Williamson outside. And the layup falls. Williamson's got 11.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
And there's the pass to Claxton. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Daniels, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Brandon Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Simmons passes to Watanabe and misses it off the right side of the rim.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Nance. Dishes it to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Watanabe passes to Simmons. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Josh Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. Dinwiddie shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. So he gets them both. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Trailing by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. To the paint. Back to Dinwiddie. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Just 2 to shoot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded close. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Greg Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Watanabe. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mikal Bridges checked in for Joe Harris. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
And Simmons slams it in. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Ingram with it. Bridges covering. And Valanciunas penetrating. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Valanciunas has got 6 in the quarter.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And Richardson now atop the key. Elbow shot is on the way. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got O'Neal. Ben Simmons is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Sumner in at the point. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. The Nets also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Murphy dishes to Hayes. Over Claxton. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here's Hayes. Johnson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute and 15.
Okay.
Brooklyn trailing. Dinwiddie drives in. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
They double-team McCollum. Here's Murphy. 5 on the clock. Hayes finds Jones. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Bridges against McCollum. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded by McCollum. They retain possession. Goes back up. Pelicans with the rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Williamson.
Well, the defense coming at Zion
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So both teams making some changes here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. And Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thank you, David.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Williamson.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive, and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. To the inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Valanciunas dishes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Watanabe. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. To the wing right side. 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. The shot's good. Claxton's got 10 points in just the second half. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And Valanciunas kicks to Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this team is riding on the very broad shoulders of one Zion Williamson. Crucial free throws here.
So for the Nets, Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Johnson with a screen on McCollum. Kicks it out to Johnson. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Claxton. No good there. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
And he makes that one.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Hands the 3.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Outside Curry. Simmons on the wing. Outside for Curry. Going inside. And the call on the... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous play is under review.
it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Curry.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it. Zion coming through.
It's Curry with the drive. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
It's Curry outside. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And part of becoming a superstar for Zion, you have to sink free throws when it matters most.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
From deep, Johnson.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Here's Hauser. That one goes in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's McCollum. Jacks up a three. Williams grabs the board. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Man, Brown wanted that bucket. Now Jalen gets to go to the free throw line.
Hayes. That's his first personal foul.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Outside Jones. Five on the clock. Fires for three. And McCollum, good for three.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Here's Hauser. Down low. Here's Williams. Outside Gallinari. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. They get it again. And stolen by Williamson. Unable to get that one. Horford with some nice D. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Brown. Blocked! McCollum outside. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points.
Gliding down the lane, McCollum with the hard finish.
Pass to Hauser. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
McCollum with it. Now Horford defending. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Here's Williamson. Some solid defense from Williams.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Brown against McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Outside Richardson. Hauser grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And the jam by Brown.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And it's Richardson penetrating. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound Boston.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And Boston calls time here. Big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Gallinari. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Hauser. And it's Jason Tatum in for Brown. Good.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Ingram, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Ingram. It's stolen by Tatum. .32 seconds left in the first quarter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Griffin. Gallinari comes in for Williams. And it's Hauser in for Brogdon. And that one falls for Tatum. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum against McCollum. And he lobs it up to the rim. Horford with a steal. Pass to Hauser. Back to Horford. Beyond the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And an overpowering first quarter effort. All...
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics USA.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Tatum. Horford outside. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money. Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
The Celtics with the lead. And finished off by Tatum.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Hauser.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
And finished off by Tatum.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. The Celtics making their last shot. Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Valanciunas has gotten his first points in this one.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Here's Tatum. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Ingram with the ball. Now Horford defending. Dance against Gallinari. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Outside Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
On the wing, Richardson. Williams defending. Pass to Ingram. For three. Gallinari pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
And that one drops.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
The drive by Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough game.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And Boston calls time here.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtic Entertainment.
Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Gallinari. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Richardson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Williams. 44 seconds left in the first half. And it's Brown off the... Oh, wow.
Wait a second.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Richardson. The three. Hauser grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And Williams punches it home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Pass to Valanciunas. Off with the layup. And so it's Jason Tatum making... Appreciate it, Allie.
The Celtics, 32. The Pelicans, 21.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then there's Grant Williams. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. Here's Murphy. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. 5 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Williams. Horford passes to Brown. Clock at 6. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. On the break. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Brown. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense, he might have gotten overeager.
He takes it in. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Every night we see him, Zion has one mindset: seek and destroy.
Here's Brown. Pelicans cleared away. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. McCollum against Brown. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
An explosive athlete. Once Brown gets a step on the D, they pretty much have to foul.
Free throw good. Brown. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. New Orleans making some changes, and he makes both free throws. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Ingram, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Now here's Brogdon. Williams on the wing. Griffin outside. Williams a screen on Nance. The drive by Griffin, and he gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 4. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 6, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called, the Celtics. Changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Williams, and it's Gallinari in for Hauser. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. Ingram on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Griffin. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Fast break, here we go. Valanciunas with it, picked up by Griffin. Valanciunas, good.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 17-4 run. Ingram on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
The Celtics have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
New Orleans in the lead. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
To the paint. Griffin got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Tatum gets the bucket.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
Down low. Horford against Williamson. Out to McCollum. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Outside Jones. McCollum against Tatum. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Jones from outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Jonas Valanciunas. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in a shooting guard.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Williams passes to Brown. Williams a screen on Jones. Back to Williams. Outside, Brown. And stolen by Jones. Williamson outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Unselfish play by Gallinari, a natural-born scorer, showing a willingness to facilitate.
And the Pelicans shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Boston trailing. And it's Brown off the drive, and the jam by Brown.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Horford. Screen by Horford. And here's Brown for three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
McCollum on the wing, defended by Brown. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Williamson against Horford to the middle. That's good from Gallinari on the assist by Horford. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to McCollum. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Now Williamson, Horford covering. Williamson with the bucket.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Clutch play by Horford. Rises to the challenge with confidence. This is what coaches love about him.
Williamson. And they recover it. Jones in the post, and he dunks it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Hauser. Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Williams. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Hayes. Up top, McCollum. An easy 2 on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
McCollum outside. To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up. New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Now here's Brown. Driving to the basket. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
McCollum against Brown. McCollum outside. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones misses.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul. Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Horford, a screen on Jones. Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Lead the way for him.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards drives in. Just 5 to shoot. Has to Gobert. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Jones against Edwards. Jones, the pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 6. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Inside, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Prince. They get it back. Gobert the pass to Towns. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And Gobert drops them both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Towns off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
To the middle. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Timberwolves keep it alive. Gobert, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Well, to me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Good on the three-point shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises... Oh, wow! Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Gobert with a screen for Prince. No good on the three. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a three-point game. Pass to Hayes. 23 seconds left in the first quarter.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
It's stolen by Jones, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's New Orleans with it. Murphy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. New Orleans shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's New Orleans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Kyle Anderson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
The pass to Towns. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Conley left side. Nice feed from Valanciunas. New Orleans leading by 5. In the corner, Daniels. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Daniels has got his first 2 points.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
The kick out to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. And that's an intentional foul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Richardson gets a wide open look. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, Josh Richardson has a high level of focus, even from range. He's not going to be distracted.
Good on the triple.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. They have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Timberwolves trail by 13. Conley kicks to Towns. Out to Conley. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Conley, the pass to Towns. The jumper from the free throw line is good. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand. Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Ingram outside. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Stolen by Anderson. To the paint. It's stolen by Nance. Uncovered. Gets a hand on it. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Here's Nance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Taurean Prince. For New Orleans, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
What you respect about Larry Nance Jr. is his work ethic. This guy wants to keep getting better. He adds more and more elements to his game. He is such a fun player to watch.
The kick out to Towns. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Prince. Richardson dishes to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Prince finds Conley. Passes it to Reed to end the run. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Ingram setting a pick for Richardson. Back to Ingram. They get the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Conley kicks to Anderson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Count that bucket.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Ingram. He's got 5. It's not going to go for him. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. All right, Dave, thank you. And
Minnesota Timberwolves, 22. The Pelicans, 38.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for New Orleans right now, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard.
The combination of quickness and size for Williamson is downright scary. Zion is a handful on the bounce with any kind of momentum.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum's one of the best in the league at it.
Now here's McCollum. McDaniels defending. Shot clock at 5. McCollum passes to Williamson. Over Gobert.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. From past the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient
comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And he makes all three. Timberwolves trail by 17. Right side, Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Williamson, and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Terrific energy so far from Williamson on offense. You can tell he wants to make an impact on that end.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And Edwards drops them both.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Fires the 3. Nance with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
2 minutes remaining.
There's a screen. Conley kicks to Reed. Conley the pass to Reed. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Ingram against Conley. Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. Shoots over Ingram, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pelicans leading by 21.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star. Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And the pass to Valanciunas. Shoots. Again, the Pelicans score.
Boy, this has been a bit of a showcase for Jonas Valanciunas, over and over, finding a way to get it done on the offensive end.
Conley kicks to Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves got 8.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a 3-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Valanciunas with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. In the corner, Nance with it. Back to Valanciunas. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. McDaniels in the post. Richardson covering. Towns. The offensive rebound. Anderson outside. Right side, Conley. Here he goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Jonas. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Pelicans leading by 20. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Prince in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Murphy against Prince. New Orleans moving the ball around. Jones, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. It's stolen by Jones for the finish. And Jones with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Edwards passes to Prince. Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Williamson. Towns with it. Now defended by Williamson. Shoots from 14. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. And finished off by Gobert. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. McCollum passes to Hayes. He slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. McCollum outside. Fires for 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards inside, working on Jones. Edwards can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. McCollum with the ball, working on McDaniels to the inside. Back to McCollum, 6 to shoot. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for New Orleans.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Valanciunas.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels kicks to Anderson. The feed now to Gobert. The kick out to Anderson. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
McCollum outside. buries the long-range jumper.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Gobert down low, guarded by Valanciunas. It's stolen by Jones. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go.
Hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Cameron Johnson out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at point guard. Bridges against McCollum. Simmons with a screen on McCollum. Bridges passes to Simmons. Dinwiddie outside. There's the screen by Johnson. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist by Johnson.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Here's McCollum. Hayes with a screen. Jones, a pass to Hayes. And he buries his first look.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor. And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Hayes. Goes back up. Pass to Murphy. And here's Jones. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Jones, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. Didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now here's Finney-Smith. He's closely guarded. Basket counts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Outside Finney-Smith. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Nets. Curry's checked in. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. There's McCollum with the 3. Hits the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 now.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
They get it back.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First free throw is good. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And it's O'Neal in for Finney-Smith. Now here's Curry. Screen by Claxton. Inside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The 3 from Valanciunas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And there's a pick. Pass to Watanabe. The 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Back to Curry. McCollum with a steal. Here's Murphy. He's covered by Curry. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Watanabe. Count it. Watanabe's got 5 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Bridges against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas from the arc. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans? Brooklyn trailing. On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Johnson is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Nance outside. Here's the pick. And Nance with the slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Dinwiddie. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now the Pelicans in transition. Richardson against Harris. Richardson, no good. Richardson against Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Dinwiddie against Ingram. Outside Johnson. No good from outside. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
Look, no matter where Josh Richardson goes, his shooting ability follows. Lots of destinations in his young career, but it hasn't seemed to faze him. That's called being a professional.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Dinwiddie. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Daniels. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Launches a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans. You know Josh Richardson, he really knows how to score, Richard.
Oh, that's definitely a role player you'd love to have. He shoots the 3 ball, plays tough inside. He can even facilitate a little bit. He's got tons of playing time under his belt.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Ingram against Dinwiddie, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. That free throw good from Ingram. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
The Nets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive. Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Ingram, the pass to Richardson, and stolen by Bridges. From outside the arc. And it's Richardson with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside Ingram. And a nice finish on the layup. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Here's Simmons. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Outside Ingram. Hayes finds Nance. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Curry. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
McCollum against Curry. Hayes for 3. That shot is off. Now here's Finney-Smith. McCollum defends. 2 on the clock, with 1 on the clock. And a pretty tightly contested game here.
With the score, your Pelicans 36, the Nets 31. Get ready and make some noise for the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Johnson against Hayes. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded, lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 5 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Murphy. He's covered by Curry. Jones with a screen on Curry. Down low. Pass to Hayes. He tries for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side Johnson for the lead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And the Pelicans call time here. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Hayes. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Curry. Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Pass to Williamson. Can they get it? And there's the drive. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Up top, Dinwiddie. He gets it in there. 6 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
No coverage that time.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Jones, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
O'Neal misses. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Murphy. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Murphy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New Orleans on D. They've led by as much as 10. To end the run, rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Valanciunas with a screen on Dinwiddie. The kick out to Nance. And Nance with the slam. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
The previous play is
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He takes it in, uses the glass. To finish the layup. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And they go to the intentional foul. Harris has checked in for Brooklyn.
First team foul. Now into the lineup.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Richardson, that's good. Richardson's got 7.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Watanabe. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. The kick out to Nance. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Curry with it. Nance covering. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 9.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. Johnson a screen on Ingram. Outside Johnson. Offline with a 3. Ingram up top, covered by Johnson. Valanciunas with a screen on Johnson. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And so it's New Orleans with a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Cameron Johnson out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And it's Simmons missing. New Orleans in the lead. And here's McCollum. There's the drive. And the layup falls. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
And the Nets call time here. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earned... him a lot of new fans. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Here's McCollum. The wide open shot is on the money. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Claxton. And Williamson with the block. Now here's McCollum. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Murphy. Kicks it out to Williamson. Can't hit that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Three-pointer, Bridges. He drops it from range.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
McCollum, pass to Hayes. And it's finished off by Hayes.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
Out to the wing. And he commits the intentional foul. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy.
Substitution for your
and that's an intentional foul. Here's Bridges. Here's Claxton. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. McCollum against Dinwiddie. The three from Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Dinwiddie left side. Here's Simmons. Jones grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Williamson outside. Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson. And here's Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And another shot. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Buries it from 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
McCollum against Bridges. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Outside Johnson. Jones against Simmons. No luck on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. McCollum against Bridges. McCollum outside. Valanciunas down low. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And finished off by Brown.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Hayes. Off target from outside. Outside, Horford. Brown the pass to Horford. Gallinari in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hauser. He is guarded by McCollum, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. First quarter, just over a minute played. Murphy on top. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. It's a three-point game. Brown the pass to Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Well, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
Here's Hauser. Down low, Williams. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Brown. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Pass to Murphy. Kicks it out to McCollum, and taken away by Brown. Here's Hauser. He is guarded by McCollum. Brown wide open. He fires. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum deciding where to go with it. There's the pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Williamson. That one, no good. The Celtics go the other way with it.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get in one opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Celtics. Count it, good. McCollum's got 8.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
44 seconds left to play in the first. Williams dishes to Brown. Williams a screen on Jones. No one covering. 9 points in the game so far.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
McCollum kicks to Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Brown against Jones. Pass to Hauser. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
McCollum passes to Hayes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Tons of points off penetration. So far, guys, they're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Richardson. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in its small forward. Now here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
Well, the unique skill set of Nance Jr. there. We know he can get up and dunk, but he handles the ball well and can set up teammates and make something happen.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
Well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Here's Ingram. To the inside. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. And stolen by Tatum. Outside Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Griffin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Griffin's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
Well, though he spends a lot more time, at least in recent seasons, on the perimeter, Griffin's bread and butter still can be around the rim.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint. I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Oh!
You gotta really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
And that one falls for Tatum. Pelicans trail by 4. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the dunk by Tatum.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for two.
Tatum with it. He has 7 into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Celtics have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Tatum passes to Horford. The shot comes out. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans trail. 1:39 left to play in the first half. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Passes it to Hauser. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston trailing. Here's Horford. Griffin finds Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And here is Ingram. On the wing, Daniels. Gallinari with the steal. And here we go. Griffin heading to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Griffin staying strong down low, even when he knows the hit is coming. Great concentration and toughness shown there.
Griffin hits them both. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Ingram. Takes it inside.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Here's Tatum, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And the basket by Tatum. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Richardson. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New Orleans on top. They're up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Horford, no luck. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They lead by 1. Cullen passes to Williamson. To the right side. He's in the post. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
It's Hayes, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Jones kicks to Murphy. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Williams. It's a close game here in Boston. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Brown the pass to Williams. That shot misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. McCollum against Brown. Yes! And the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
The Celtics shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Brown dishes to Horford. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And Gallinari throws it down.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
McCollum outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and he has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Griffin's checked in for Boston. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
They get it again. Williams kicks to Griffin. Gallinari outside. Griffin sets the screen for Gallinari. Hayes with the steal. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Team foul.
Here's Richardson. 9 points in the game so far. Dishes it to Nance. Back to Richardson. 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Richardson outside. He kicks it to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Griffin. Williams comes in for Gallinari. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Inside. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 6. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
To the middle, or for double team. Back to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. From deep. Busted. No good that time either. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. 40 seconds left in the third. Pass to Valanciunas. Banked in off the glass. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. And the pass to Nance. And stolen by Horford. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. New Orleans leading by 8. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Tatum against Murphy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Pass to Hayes. And stolen by Horford. Here's Hauser. Over in the corner, Williams. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Jones. Count that one. Williams has got his first basket.
Unselfish play by Tatum. Getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
McCollum outside. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Tatum passes to Williams. Here's Hauser. Back to Williams. Tatum looking around. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Jones. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum with it. Now defended by McCollum. McCollum against Tatum. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
It's McCollum on the wing. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4 on the clock. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Brownie's checked in for Jason Tatum. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Clock at 6. Williams dishes to Horford. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Pass to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And stolen by Horford. Williams with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Horford with the screen on McCollum. Right side Horford. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Brown. He feeds it to Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Now Ingram. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Don't be surprised if Valanciunas could step behind that arc and knock it down.
Brown against Jones. Brown jams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And the shot is good. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for New Orleans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. McCollum right side. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. From the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Williams, a screen on McCollum. And they recover it. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land.
And Tatum's accuracy makes him an easy option here. You can trust him to knock it down.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. Beyond the arc. And it falls.
Flash here tonight.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Edwards finds Towns. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Now here's Gobert. Tipped, and he recovers it. Towns against Williamson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards with the drive, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We've played just over a minute here in the first. McDaniels against McCollum. Pass to Hayes. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Edwards against Jones. Now Towns. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jones. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Murphy. Pass to McCollum. Here's Murphy. Hayes with it. 4 on the clock. From the right block. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. And here's Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Jones. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Jones, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Here's Williamson. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Jones. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Jones. Here we go, all alone.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and it's Nance in for Zion Williamson. Pass to Gobert. Here's Prince. McCollum defends. 6 on the shot clock. Prince down low. Valanciunas on him. Nice D from Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Edwards. Fires the 3. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Nance. Jones has got 7.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Can they get it? And he lays it in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's McCollum. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Brandon Ingram. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the 3. Reed passes to Conley. Here's Prince. Shot clock at 6. Back to Conley. Wide open. Jump shot is good. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, can be a nightmare for the opponent.
Now here's Conley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ingram on the wing, down low. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Conley. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Pass to Valanciunas. 18 feet out. No good. A bit long that time.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Prince, and he jams it home with authority.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Here's Ingram. It's deflected. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Valanciunas. Stolen by Anderson. Conley on the attack. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got his first basket.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Here's Ingram, and he drives in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Towns on a screen. Conley with the ball. Nance covering. Towns passes to Conley. And the shot goes. Conley's got his second basket.
You know, Towns is a really solid passer for a big guy. Excellent basketball IQ and sees the floor really well. Nice pass.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago for 3. Conley. Here's Reed. And he buries his first look.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Conley. Back to Towns. Outside Conley. Fires from deep. And it's Richardson with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. There's the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, I love the size Richardson gives you in the backcourt. And also the shooting.
Pass to Prince. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Richardson. For the finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Valanciunas.
Timeout.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley.
Come get it. Come get it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. And here's McDaniels. The three. And Reed gets the three. Reed's got 5 points.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
McCollum with it. There's the triple. The shot misses. He got it off in time. The shot no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 25. The Pelicans, 33.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Reed. And here's Edwards outside. Goes back up. Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Jones. He's got 7.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. Back to Reed. Gobert up top. And stolen by Williamson. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hayes. Here's Murphy. And finished off by Hayes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Alexander Walker. Hayes has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. To the middle. Murphy pulls it in. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McCollum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Here's Ingram. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Richardson. Second chance effort, and Ingram with the finish. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
Ingram is slim of build, but showing you some muscle there, fighting for a second chance shot.
Conley passes to Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Now here's Conley. 6 points for him. Reed passes to Conley. Back to Reed. Outside Conley. Just 3 to shoot. Sinks it from distance. Conley's got 9 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8. On the wing, Richardson. Back to Ingram. Outside Richardson. Takes a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Richardson, good choice of shot there. He takes shots that come within the offense.
Conley against Ingram. Pass to Towns. Now here's Reed. Here's Anderson. Back to Reed. Rebounded by Daniels.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Conley passes to Anderson. Oh, stolen by Nance. Now Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. Richardson with it. Prince is there. Shot clock at 5. Valanciunas with it. Guarded now by Anderson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Here's Conley. He's got 9. Towns on a screen. Here's Prince. Pure from 3-point range. Prince has got 7.
You know, the NBA is all about the 3-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action. Up 10. Appearing in And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Minnesota's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. So for New Orleans right now. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Murphy. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those. When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk will look. Oh, wow.
Get
Come
out
away.
with authority.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
There's McCollum with the three. Minnesota with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Outside Jones. Here's Murphy. Hayes with it. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards with it. Hayes picks him up. Hayes against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
McCollum outside. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
McDaniels against Ingram. Pass to McCollum. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Towns. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. And here's Jones. Outside Ingram. Nice move. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Pelicans.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
Valanciunas passes to Williamson. Now McCollum. Anderson covers. Here's the three. McCollum's shot is off.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And Edwards slams it in.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
McCollum Pass to Williamson. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
Second personal foul, third team foul. At the line.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
McCollum against McDaniels. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
And here's Gobert from the arc.